Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
When you feel like you're about to hate yourself, love someone. And when you feel like you're about to hate someone, love yourself. And when you feel like it's the end of the world, breathe and remember that you have to go inhale in order to exhale deep. Like a person who thinks too much. I thought about the word genius and thought, genie in us. Then I thought, if there's a genie, then there must be wishes. So I made a wish upon my genius and became inspired to write a piece about war in the way that it destroys worlds, boys and girls weeping over spirits no longer married to the corpses that carried them as child, laughing, funny. How air forces its way back in even when we just want to exhale. Well, I didn't finish that poem because I'm a firm believer in oneness. So no matter how much I disliked the military, I kept coming to the conclusion that all the soldiers in the army are me. So I went back to my genie and I made another wish. I wished for words that would uplift. The genie sent me poems that sounded more like spaceships, because you know we've been working this great shit and we ain't made shit. I wished we could buy us a spaceship that fly so high that we no longer need to exhale because we in heaven. Fly so far and so fast into outer space that we end up turning into energy. G for genius, for genie, for magic, as you are, as you were, and as you always will be, made of the same star that you see as far, but in fact so close enough for us to shoot for, because Lord knows we need something to shoot for, because too often we are shot at. We gotta pay attention to buy time, to train ourselves to shoot back, not like bullets but like stars. Make wishes on the genie that you are, the genie in us, the genius in you, the only person on this earth smart enough to make the dreams that you hope for come true.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is TrueSo, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captions. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Hi, welcome to our virtual Derrick Automotive Experience Center here in beautiful Atlantic Station, located in Atlanta, Georgia. I'm Derek Bailey, the founder of Derrick Automotive Technologies. Come in. Let me grab you a drink and tell you a little bit about our company. By the way, did you know that we have cocktail hours every other Friday evening from 7 to 10? And again on Saturday afternoons from 11 to 5? It's a good way to come in and learn about the company. You should stop by and bring a friend. So, let me tell you a little about us. Derrick Automotive is a company with a simple mission, which is to make electric vehicles more convenient for consumers by changing the way electric vehicles are recharged. Plug-in charging is really the only thing slowing the mass adoption of electric vehicles. And the adoption of electric vehicles is going to be so important to our battle with climate change. Derrick Automotive has a practical solution, which is to put a small generator that we call the Proteus into our vehicle. The Proteus' sole function is to convert fuel into electricity. But here's the key. It converts that fuel with a smaller carbon footprint than if that kilowatt hour was created at a power plant. And here's something else you might not know. When you create a kilowatt hour at a power plant, by the time they transmit that power down the power lines, anywhere from 15 to 40% of it could be lost. So, to plug millions of electric cars into the power grid and then lose 15 to 40% of every kilowatt hour of power that's created, in our opinion, doesn't make a lot of sense. With the introduction of our Proteus, where we can create that same kilowatt hour at the car, eliminate all those transmission line losses, and all at a carbon footprint that's on par with the power plant anyhow. So we bring convenience without increasing the carbon footprint. We allow vehicles to travel further and with less hassle, and since it's actually comparable to charging from the electric grid, why should consumers be inconvenienced? And we believe that once consumers are no longer inconvenienced, electric vehicles are going to take their place in the automotive sector.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Did you know Black women are the fastest growing group of entrepreneurs? However, only 3% of Black women have established a sustainable, thriving business that has lasted more than 5 years. Why is there such a huge gap between creating and sustaining a business? Common obstacles like money and resources. But on a deeper level, self-doubt, lack of support, undervaluing self, stress and overwhelm, relationship challenges, health challenges, work-life imbalance, and unsure of purpose and passion. Meet Milani Shani Global. Our mission is to provide life, love, and business coaching for women who are leading the way and want to improve mental and emotional health and well-being by managing stress, anxiety, creating work-life balance, increasing confidence, revealing purpose, and putting themselves first so they can use their authentic gifts and make an impact in their community. When you enroll in our coaching systems and programs, you will discover how to activate your passion and personal fulfillment, unleash and align your natural gifts and talents with winning strategies, master your mindset and release stress and overwhelm, procrastination, and self-doubt. You are not alone. Our professional certified team of coaches use unique and one-of-a-kind advanced coaching tools to ensure that you excel in the areas of mental and emotional well-being, leading with confidence, relational wealth, and stress management. Put yourself first today and take your next step towards well-being and igniting your authentic success. Milani Shani Global, a company by women for women for over 35 years. Visit us at www.msglobal1.com or call 704-313-9132 and enroll in one of our programs to get started today.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. Good afternoon. I am Raj Jones, and I will be your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders across the world. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate our business leaders. Today, our keynote speaker is Alan Thornton. Alan Thornton has hold on just a minute here. Alan Thornton is a business leader, Alan Thornton is a business leader, and after being burned, he is the author of the Money for Your Mission book and workshop series. He has generated more than $1 million in revenue and over 700 clients with his current tech company, MFYM Incorporated. He has also helped hundreds of organizations find and secure over $28 million in MFYM. I present to you Alan Thornton and giving him the opportunity to speak. And Alan, how are you this afternoon?
Doing good. How about yourself?
I'm great. Thank you so much for joining us. And we look forward to hearing from you on the other side. Also, too, we have another speaker, this wonderful speaker, Mr. Grant McCall. If I'm saying your name correctly, if I'm not, put it to my head and not my heart.
No problem. No problem.
And so, also, too, here, please forgive me. I'm trying to get your information, Mr. McCall. But anyway, I tell you what, in lieu of that, why don't you give me your 30-second pitch? I know you have a 30-second pitch.
No worries. I want to thank you very much for just having me on the show, but it is pronounced Grant McCall. I'm going to do a fireside chat with Mr. Thornton. I am the owner and founder of 5-Star BDM. 5-Star BDM is for a business around personal branding as well as business development for small to mid-sized businesses and entrepreneurs. So I want to talk to Alan. We want to get a better understanding of what you're doing, because what she just told us that you have been quite successful as an entrepreneur. So we want to know about yourself, your secret sauce, and what's making you tick. So Alan, tell me a little bit more about your business.
So first of all, I want to thank you for coming on screen and making me look good. I mean, I got the background looking good, my man. So thank you for elevating our status on screen today. And today, I want to talk not only about what we've done on a startup, but I want to talk about also, because people can give you their highlights, which is cool. But I can tell you about some challenges that we've had and some failures that we've had that has propelled us into, some new things that we're doing that have really been revolutionary, but it hasn't all been highlights, right? Mm-hmm. From the time where I was in corporate America doing my thing, and there was a statistic on a commercial right before this, which I thought was astounding. And it was about an African-American females. And I forget the young lady's name. The commercial popped up fast, but I remember the statistic. And the statistic, which is very similar to African-American males, but less than 3% of African-American females have had a business that lasts 5 years or longer. Yeah. Right. And that statistic is very similar for African-American males. So you can win just by longevity, right? Just by showing up. So I grew up in kind of a segue. I grew up in West Texas in El Paso, Fort Bliss. My mom's from New York. My dad's from New Orleans. But one of the things that my grandfather used to always tell me is you can beat half the people in life just by showing up. True. So that's one of those things with that statistic. And fortunately, we've been able to continue to show up through the ups and downs and the all arounds for the last, longer than 5 years. And we have, my background by trade is in software and in sales. Even before that, I've grown up as an entrepreneur my whole life. I went to UTSA in San Antonio, and I put myself through school by bartending at night and selling insurance in between classes during the day to business owners. So it was that hustle that continued to help me throughout life, and also continue to be a challenge, right? Because when you always want to hustle, there's other areas in your life that you may struggle. Let's talk about, right? It's tough to balance family. It's tough to balance, right? When you have entrepreneurial goals, and to be able to manage that effectively. And those are things that a lot of times we don't talk about. You just see the nice car and the nice house and everything looks good, a couple pictures, but we don't really talk about, what it took to even get there or even stay there. Because sometimes you see that and it's like, oh, where's that? Well, I don't live there anymore. I'm here. And then they see you again and you're right back there, but they didn't see the in between.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. The journey is so important, because you didn't just walk out of bed and here's $1 million. Getting to that $1 million is, I'm sure there was a lot of peril in that journey.
So I can tell you, we generated we had that business and we helped a lot of people. Unfortunately, at the same time, there were a lot of people during the pandemic when we were transitioning gears. Not only did we generate $1 million in revenue, we also generated $1 million in accounts receivable that people owed us, right? And that people, we don't talk about that.
Right.
That's not exciting. That's money that's on the books that's not in your bank, and you can't feed your employees and your family with that.
True.
Right. So there's certain things, and I even had to do a pivot during that time to still support and still to try to pay my employees go back to corporate while I'm still hustling and doing that. And then we started a conference that a lot of people didn't believe in, because I'm big on history as well. And I saw in 2020, when we were kind of doing the pivot, in 2021, I saw history repeating itself, Grant. I saw a bunch of corporations raising their hands saying, hey, some bad things have happened to the Black community. Let us help, right? Because it's a good PR. George Floyd just died. It's a good PR opportunity. Hey, I'll give $1 million. How much, Fred, how much you gonna give? I'll give $5 million. How much you gonna give, Bill? I'll give $100 million. How much you gonna give, Eric? I'll give $1 billion. I'll give $30 billion. And to this day, less than 6% of that money has actually been dispersed of the 300 billion that was promised during 2020. So it sounded a lot like a narrative when the slaves were freed, called 40 Acres and a Mule.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Where it was a really good idea. They saw some things, bad things have happened to the Black community, and said, look, we want to give you 40 acres and a mule to get you right back on where you used to be. You're going to give a bit? Yeah, I'll give 40. You got 40? Yeah. And then 10 years later, right, they did not know how to manage it. They didn't know how to disperse it. And ultimately, it just got swept under the rug as an unkept promise, right? So looking at that narrative back in 2021, and this is fun, and some people wouldn't believe if I didn't have pictures, some of these things I'm about to tell you, if I didn't have documentation, right? Because documentation beats conversation. In 2021, there was a centennial of Black Wall Street. So after that happened with 40 Acres and a Mule, there was two gentlemen that were freedmen that moved to Oklahoma that said, look, O.W. Gurley and J.B. Stratford that said, look, we ain't going to get that 40 Acres Mule. We got to create our own. And at the turn of the 1900, they created Black Wall Street, the most thriving Black community and group economics empire we have ever seen. And unfortunately, through, you know how that story goes, through race and greed, it ended up getting bombed, but the spirit was always there. So I said, look, it's a centennial, and 2021 was a 100-year anniversary. Okay. So I wanted to go on and, you know, be a part of that. And along the way, while I was there, I met a few influencers, a few celebrities, a bunch of government officials, but I was in a small barbershop, and I know y'all looking at me. Yeah, I was in the barbershop. You know, this doesn't just happen still. But there was probably 50 people in that barbershop, little barbershop on Greenwood Avenue in Black Wall Street. And two influencers, actually three, had an up-and-coming following. And this is I'm talking a year and a half, 2 years ago.
Yeah.
They probably had a following of maybe a couple 100,000 people, which is a good following. I still don't have that today. And they had what was called the Market Monday. And they had another gentleman there named Hill Harper, if you know him, right? And it was in the small, and I was almost on I have a picture where I'm almost at, because it's packed. I'm on the outside looking in. But I stayed until the end, and I wanted to meet them. And I said, look, I've been working on this, this 40-acre narrative. I'm putting it all together. And they talked about a conference that they were going to put together. And I said, oh, that's cool. I would love to be part of that. And they said, yeah, we're going to do it. And we're going to do it in 90 days. And most people, even some of the people in the room said, look, you guys are, you're successful at what you do. You're successful podcasters. You have a big YouTube following. A conference is something, don't do that. Right. And they said, nah, we're going to do it. I said, look, you guys do it. I'm going to buy a VIP ticket. I'll be there. 90 days later in Atlanta, they did it.
Wow.
So what that did for me is it changed my perception. It changed my reality. It changed what I believe could be possible, right? And when your reality changes of what can be possible, once your mind is expanded, it can never conform. There's a reason why for years, hundreds of years, there was a misconception that the 4-minute mile could not be broken.
Yep.
And the week it was broken, other people saw it. 16 people did the same thing in the same week and broke what they thought was impossible because they saw it was done. Right? The Roger Bannister story. So knowing that was possible and we could do that, I went back home. I didn't know what I didn't know. I didn't know how to put everything together. And we were switching gears and transitioning from our other business. And we said, look, this is it. We're going to start. We see that the conference is done. We know that there's all these corporations I had all these ideas that were jumbled and weren't packaged. So I came back and I got with a coach, a business coach, and he helped me put together all of these ideas. But more than that, he also put me in the room with some people that could help me, right?
Nice.
Which was huge.
Yeah.
And we called it the 40-Acre Conference. And our goal was not only to put entrepreneurs together to create group economics, not only to put celebrities and influencers, people that want to see speak, but also put the government officials and these corporations, right, together in an entertaining environment around topics that align with their brand. So instead of saying, hey, corporations, right, regardless of what side of the political spectrum you're at, people hear 40 acres, they're like, oh, is that a reparations thing? No, it's actually the opposite. We're actually showing value and partnering with these corporations to do what they really want to do. They just don't know how. And to put a narrative together, put you in front of the people you want to be in, and giving you an opportunity to sponsor and be a part of something that aligns with your brand.
I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and then, I mean, there were people that told me, hey, don't do it. You know, you've been blah, blah, blah. And plus you're going to try to put a bunch of people that don't mix. That's oil and water. You're going to try to put celebrities with government officials and corporations. Like, at that time, it had never been done. So people didn't think, and you're going to do it on MLK.
Yeah.
And you're going to do it on Juneteenth. Well, we won't even get it to Juneteenth before this. But I promise you, before we get off this, you'll see Dr. Kelly jump back in here because he won't be able to stand it. Why? Because I can tell you a few things. So during this time, and this is probably just to give you a timeline. I have this all in a PowerPoint, but just to give you a visual illustration, this is probably in September because they did InvestFest in August of 2021. And this was probably in September where I decided, yes, I'm going to do this less than 90 days away from MLK Day. Right? So September, October timeframe. And I go to Fashion Week in New York and we launch this manifestation shot because I'm real big on manifestation. So I put together, I was watching TV and there was this show called $1 Billion Buyer. And what they do, have you ever seen it?
No, I have. Actually, I have. Yes. I had to remember, it got my memory up, but you go ahead and continue.
Yeah, so $1 Billion Buyer, the premise of the show is they take high-level individuals that have had a lot of success in their life, millionaires and billionaires, and they take their name, they take their any contacts that they have, they take all of their money and they drop them off in a remote location where they've never been to, and their challenge is they have to build a $1 million business in 90 days. So it was Grant Cardone, it was Timberland's wife, and another young lady. But I was watching all this, and I have a creative mind. And Grant Cardone created like a marketing business. The other young lady created like a healthy juice shot, and then there was one more lady who created like a real estate platform. So putting all those together, I created a manifestation shot. That's all healthy. It's all natural. And I'm killed. How am I marketing and not having one with me here? So it is all natural. So it has 24 karat gold in it. It has monatomic gold in it. And it has ginger and ginseng. And it has a couple QR codes on it, so that if you're at an event, you can have a manifestation experience with people and then have your event offer on there, right? So it sounded like a good idea in my head. So I went to Fashion Week to launch it, to kind of test it out. And I met some key people there, and a couple people said, hey, you're going to have this conference. I love what you're doing with this manifestation experience. I've never seen it. And 90 days later, we were set to have our conference, and the venue and the people that I had got introduced to in the government, they were going to have a venue. The pandemic hit and everything kind of got shut down.
Yeah.
But nah, I mean, I was talking to Dr. Kelly, and shout out to Dr. Kelly, because he would not let me die. Right?
Nice.
He said, we gonna make this happen. We're gonna put all this together. And we had an incredible virtual conference, because there was a bunch of conferences. That was when the spike happened at the end of 2021. And, a bunch of the city events, part of the parade went virtual, right? And I don't know how you do that, but they did it in television. So we still had it. Hill Harper, as promised, came through, and he was one of our first major celebrity speakers. We had, a billionaire on there. And it's a funny story. I'll tell you here. Dr. Kelly was there. We had a number of influencers from Atlanta, from New York that I had met. And we had our first fashion show, esports showcase. We did some giveaways. We took over a little shop in the mall, and we did multiple locations, just like we had envisioned in our mind, and we executed.
Nice, man. That is some fortitude, man.
Man.
Yeah. You manifested some resilience. I love it.
And people didn't believe it could happen. And then something incredible. Once you execute a vision that was never there and a bunch of people didn't believe in it, the belief that you will have in yourself will elevate substantially.
Yeah.
And that's what happened.
Yeah, your confidence is on steroids now.
Oh man, it was
went from zero to a hero, just like that,
And watch this. So I was on the Black Business Network, and we streamed it. They were our streaming sponsor, and we streamed it to 200 countries. So
nice.
We had a Congolian billionaire on there. And a week later, not even a week after the conference, right? Because we're already on the high. This happened. I get a call. True story. And the person on the other end in the accent said, "We saw you on the TV. We want to fly you to Africa." I hung up.
Wow.
Y'all ain't gonna get me, right? That sounds like a Nigerian chain letter, right?
Right. Yeah, right.
We ain't doing this. So I got 2 more calls, and then I got a call from the gentleman, one of my friends, Jenny, and that was an influencer, one of the gentlemen that was actually on. He's like, "No, pick up the phone. It's real." And it was them, and it was the presidential cabinet for the Congo.
Wow.
And they were starting at African American Descendants Day, and they wanted me to go over there. And I went against what Dr. Kelly's like, "Man, you gonna go over there." My mom's like, because they've never been.
Of course not. Yeah, it's new. It's different. It's a long way, what you're walking up.
They're trying to protect. And I thought about it, I prayed about it, and I said, "Look, this is a one time. This ain't gonna happen like this again." So I went. And when I got there, one of the things the gentleman told me is like, the reason why they want African Americans here, and before you even get there, I'm going to tell you this because you won't believe me. We're going to go into the heart of Kinshasa, which we flew into. Once you get there, I'm going to take you to the best hotel in the city. There's 18 million people there. When you get to the lobby, keep in mind, you're in the heart of Africa, in the Congo.
Yeah.
You will be the only Black person in there.
What?
I said, what? Exactly. Just like you just, what? Said, you'll be the only Black person in there. I said, in Africa? What do you mean? He said, it's the highest, it's the nicest hotel. And everybody in there does business. They own mines, they own coltan, diamonds, gold, and less than, I forget what the exact statistic is, but it's single-digit percentage is owned. It may be less than 5%. I forgot what he told me. Maybe it's 2%, 5%. It was very low single-digit percentage. He said in all of where you're going to stay and where you're going to be, less than like 5% is owned by African or African Americans.
Wow.
Right?
That's shocking.
Because what'll happen And I'm like, there's no way. There's no way. And Africa, like, I have this picture of Africa. And he's like, you live in Texas, right? And I said, yeah. He said, you know, there's people that have pictures of Texas, of people riding horses. And I said, yeah, you know, I've heard that in my life. And it's not like that. And he's like, the picture that you see on TV, that's parts of it, but that's what they want you to see so that you won't come here. And when I landed, it was crazy. Had a police escort the whole time. I mean, we're going down motorcades. People are looking. I mean, there's people surrounded where we are. And I'm at one point, I'm sitting in the back of this and I'm like, who do they think I am? Really? You start to
yeah.
Step into this five-star hotel. I got police with me. And sure enough, he meets me in the lobby. And I look around. There's these big, like, columns. Think of like Coming to America, right? You think of Prince Hakeem. You think of these huge columns, big marble floors, huge like doors with ivory doors. And I'm just standing in the lobby. He says, what do you want to drink? He said, I'm old fashioned, whatever. He hands me a drink. He says, stand here and look around, and knew what he was doing. And I stood and I looked around, and there were Lebanese people, there were Chinese people, there were Eastern Europeans. And I was standing at that moment in that lobby. I was the only African or African American in that lobby.
Wow. Wake up call. That's I can't even imagine.
No,
if you told me that story, I would like, you told me about Congo, Kinshasa, 18 million people, and you went to a hotel and there's no Black people in there. But you said the ownership though. I mean,
the ownership, because it's like when you go outside of that, I mean, it's 85% Black people, right? But at that high level hotel, right, the nicest. And later on, like there was banquets and stuff, there's Black politicians and everything that come around. But he took me at the time, like when people are just checking in, checking out.
Yeah.
No, it was just me, just like he said. And I was like, wow, how's that even possible? And it was. And we saw that, and it blew my mind. I'll never forget that moment. And then he took us all over. Actually, that wasn't the moment when I thought, who do I think I am? Who do they think I am? The moment that was because they took us to a resort. We stayed there for like 3-4 days with this huge waterfall and this big old, like, I had my own bungalow. It was huge. It's probably 3,500 square feet. Had my own hot tub, my own outdoor. I'm like, man, what this is? I may not make it out of here. I don't know what the plan is here because this is food for days. But the next day we went to the equivalent. I called it the Black House. It's equivalent to the White House, and I'm sitting there. It's a private dinner, and it's at night. It's probably at 11 o'clock, and it's the African time's real. The dinner was supposed to start at 7. The president showed up at 11. It's his house. But I'm sitting there, and the president's sitting in the front, and he has a translator because it's mostly French. But I'm sitting at the table with the prime minister, with the minister of health, with the minister of finance. There's like 35 people in this room. Right, the president's at the front with his wife. The other two that had facilitated getting me here, and that was the point. I'm like, I'm eating my thing, and I'm like, yeah, they give you as much champagne as you want, and I'm like, who do they think I am? Maybe I'm a pawn in this game, and because I'm looking out too, like, because Dr. Kelly's like, they go kidnap you, boy. You go over there, right? No. They really, they had an assembly of African American Descendants Day, and they saw our platform that had just started. And they said, okay, if you can bring all these influencers, government officials, and celebrities together, that's what we're trying to do. And we've never seen anybody do it in one place, right? The very thing that was my obstacle that people said wouldn't work was the very thing that was my opportunity that propelled me to Africa.
Yeah.
So it was an incredible experience. I got diplomatic status, right? I was like, they said, hey, whenever you want to come back, come back. I'm going again. They're granting us land there. I mean, and you would have to, it's on my social media. You wouldn't believe that story. If I had armed guards the whole time, everywhere.
Wow. When you taking me? I want to go.
Oh, man.
I want to go.
So we're going there, and Ghana's another story. I'll tell you that. Our next conference we did was Juneteenth, and I'm kind of just hitting some of the highlights. But in Juneteenth, there was, if you understand the narrative of even how the slaves were freed, the last place where they were freed was actually very close to where I live here in Galveston.
Yeah.
Right, in the Houston area. They didn't know until 2 years later. So we had our Juneteenth festival, right? Because our goal is to create $2 billion economic driven holidays, not just to march, not just to talk about what's happened in the past, is to create new disciplines for the future, right? We had our Juneteenth conference, and our big goal was to establish the Juneteenth Hall of Fame. So with Sheila Jackson Lee, and who's the pioneer of the Black holiday of Juneteenth, she actually headlined it for us. And we streamed that at a very, very historic place. Looks like we're about to get the Apollo hook.
Yes.
That was a fantastic discussion. Thank you for relaying that story. That was wonderful.
Absolutely. So we got more. We've had and I'm wrapping up here, Miss Roz.
Thank you.
We have a big assembly happening. We're doing 100 events in 10 days here in Houston, Texas. It'll also be live stream. I will drop the link in the chat. The incredible thing I told you about Juneteenth being established last year. We're also going to do Hall of Fame sculptures, similar to what they do in the professional Hall of Fame for the NFL or the MLB. But we're going to do 19 of those for historic candidates that have been honored, and they're going to be housed right here in the Dream Center, which is a historic Black museum that we are building as well. So thank you. That's my time.
Thank you, gentlemen. Grant, thank you so much. Alan, as you drop your links in for the event, also drop where we can connect with you on social media as well.
Let me drop this right.
And thank you so much for sharing your expertise, your stories. And there was one particular nugget I wanted to share that you said, once your mind is expanded, it can never be conformed. Right. So I just wanted to reiterate that nugget that you dropped. And thank you so much for sharing your time with us this afternoon.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you guys so much for having us. Thank you, Dr. Kelly, for believing in everything that I do besides Africa. That's the only thing.
Well, once again, thank you guys so much. And we just want to promote our scholarships that are available. And the Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, and you may go to the website, which is www.blackbusinessexpousa, and it's in the lower third below me.com. Let me say that again, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or you can use the Cash App that will also be on the bottom of the screen. Our goal is to give away laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. And so we can't do this without your efforts. And so to register online, once again, it's www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Everything that you do will help us. And really quickly, we want to be able to thank our sponsors that were so kind to help us with this event. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supply Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Geniuses Common, Earth Essentials, Milan Sean Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality of Coaching Company, Superwomen Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artist App Design, Black Business Expo. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side. And don't forget to go to www.blackbusinessexpousa to donate so that we can pass the legacy on to the next generation. We don't want anyone left behind, and we want to make it easier for them as someone made it easier for us. I'll see you on the other side. And genius.
You are watching The View from Hampton U, exploring Hampton University's rich history, the past, present, and promising future.
Welcome to Hampton University and The View from Hampton U. Today we're going to examine a movement that is said to be taking the nation by storm. The Genius is Common movement has emboldened young people throughout the nation, and that has also happened here at Hampton University. Let's take a look at what some of our students have to say about being a genius.
Hi, my name is Gavin Harden, and my genius is to be able to give off positive vibes and spread a smile. Genius is common.
My name is Brianna Lomax, and my genius is artistic expression through writing and showing compassion to everyone I meet. Genius is common.
My name is Atia Strange, and my genius is the power of expression. Art is universal. I sing, I draw, I film, I photograph. Genius is common.
My name is Maya Harris, and my genius consists of all the gifts that God has given to me. I am a giver, I am passionate about bringing ideas to life, and I have mastered the concept of finding the good in everything. Genius is common.
My name is Diamond Sidney. My genius is acknowledging the beauty in my own mistakes while challenging others to do the same in order to cultivate and grow. Genius is common.
My name is Almajid Edwards. A lot of people think genius is about being talented or being smart. It's not true. Genius is about influence. Whether it's an equation, whether you're reading or writing, research, harmonies, what have you, genius is about the opportunity, the moment of impact where you can influence another person and uplift them. My genius is poetry. Genius is common.
Hampton University has a long-standing history of supporting geniuses and the movements that they create. For example, General Chapman Armstrong established this great institution in 1868. And did you know that Booker T. Washington was also an alum of Hampton University? I could go on and on about the geniuses who've come through these doors and have exited to go out into the world to make a great difference. That's what's important to us. That's what's important about the Genius is Common movement. What is your genius? You should take the time to think about that today. So thank you.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
you guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem?
Okay.
There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with the power to make big purchases in his hands, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy, especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you. That's right, that look like me. to take their business to the next level, not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private, or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
Good evening and welcome to the Black Business Network. And I am Roz Marshall Jones. I forgot who I was. And we just want to welcome you this evening. We want to welcome all the business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Tonight, I am your moderator, and we are getting ready to head into our next speaker. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders around the world. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Now, our next speaker is someone phenomenal. He is a $1 trillion opportunity and $1 million problem solver. Our next speaker, Terry Proton, is an experienced entrepreneur with a professional background in a creative media in the US and Europe and Asia. In 2015, when VR and AR exploded into the scene, Terry saw the potential and growing creative market whose professionals would need help with strategic and business development advice. Since then, Terry founded his XR business consulting agency and the leading VR, AR showcase and community. I present to you Terry Proton. Terry.
Hi, Rose. Thank you so much for this glowing introduction.
Thank you. Thank you. So I look forward to seeing you on the other side. Okay?
Absolutely. And thanks, everyone. Thanks for joining our talk, The Metaverse, the $1 billion opportunity and the $1 million problem. And before we get started, a few words about us. So for the past few years, we've been on this mission to connect leading enterprises and XR and Metaverse creators. And today, virtual reality marketing is the largest community of XR professionals. We've got more than 75,000 members on our LinkedIn group. We've got more than 40,000 subscribers to our newsletter. And we are really excited to be organizing monthly Metaverse networking events. And we love this one. It's all about talking about the Metaverse in the Metaverse, because we find that doing it is better than talk about it. So every month we have industry leaders that are meeting in the space to discuss current XR topic and trends. If you can join, it's glorious. We really love it. And also the cool thing about being in the Metaverse is that, well, you're in the same space with the speakers. It's like you're in the same room with them. And another thing we do is we are the largest showcase of XR and Metaverse creators. So if you go on our website, we have more than 3,000 companies listed. So AR, VR, Metaverse creators. We've got more than 700 case studies listed. And case studies are really important because this technology is new. And so we find that, most people don't really understand what it's about. And so having this library of, if you're looking for examples in retail or in commerce or in aerospace, how are people using this technology? Well, you can look it up and you can understand how it's relevant to you. And we've got guides and we've got interviews. And finally, we also give XR strategic consulting services to, again, leading enterprises, clients, and XR businesses. We help companies, we help XR creators with their go-to-market strategy. And on the flip side, we help enterprise clients enter the space. And so let's talk about the $1 trillion opportunity. So I'm sure you know by now, one simple way to put it is that the Metaverse is going to be the next internet. Basically, we are going from 2D pages to 3D worlds, and that's going to change everything. So for instance, you keep hearing this figure of $5 trillion. So the Metaverse is going to create, it's estimated that it's going to create $5 trillion of value by 2030. I believe that it's an estimate that's been given by McKinsey. And they said 2030, but actually it's happening fast. It's happening really fast. It's not in the future, it's today. I was talking about the use cases we see on our website. I'm going to elaborate on them more. AR and VR technology have restarted around 2016, 2017, and now you have tons of use case across tons of business verticals of how this technology is unlocking value. And that's the name of the game. Like, the real question here is, how are you, if you're entering the space, how are you going to control your destiny, and how are you going to deliver real value for your company? Because at the end of the day, the metaverse is not about, shiny objects and 3D parties. It's about value creation and becoming future-proof. And before we go further, I want to take 1 minute to talk about a few definitions, because all of this is very technical, and we keep hearing and tossing those definitions around. So to get the basics installed. So number one, VR, virtual reality. This one is very simple. Everyone, I think, has heard of it. It's like the Matrix, basically. It's when you put a virtual world completely in front of your eyes, and you get fully immersed into this world. And so that's, you can access virtual reality with headsets. And the great thing about virtual reality is that it gives the feeling of presence. It's something that's really difficult to explain. People really need to explain. It's like it's like the Matrix, really. It's like we keep saying, you can't be told what the Matrix is. You have to experience it for yourself. And the people who have actually used VR headsets can tell you that, wow, it's impressive. Like, if you compare to all of the other screens in your life, even big movie screens, you really feel that you're not looking through a window, but you're there. Another definition is AR, or augmented reality. And this one, I think the easier for everyone is to think of Pokemon Go. It's when you have digital content overlaid on the real world. And you can use a headset for this, but the main use case is really using smartphones. There are something like 3 billion of smartphones in this world that are capable of displaying AR content, augmented reality content. And it can be used for anything and everything. Right now, it's really big for use cases in retail and e-commerce. It's really been pushed during COVID, for instance, when people couldn't go in stores and they were relying on their phone to do shopping for everything. And AR technology is great to try things on. So if you want to try a watch or a pair of glasses, you can do that with AR. Or Snapchat filters are also AR. And then you have mixed reality. And mixed reality is the merging of the two. It's basically merging the real world and the computer generated experiences. And you have like this whole blend of physical and digital. And finally, there's one term that you may hear a lot when people talk about the metaverse. They talk about XR, or they talk about the metaverse. And XR means extended reality. And XR is the catch-all term for all of those technology: VR, virtual reality, AR, augmented reality, and MR, mixed reality. And about the metaverse, so it's been really difficult for people to define the metaverse because it doesn't exist yet. I mean, the idea of it, the technologies of it are going to converge in the future, but the one metaverse where everyone connects today does not exist. But it doesn't block people from having, trying to define it. And I'll give you two definitions. Number one, the long, complex definition is the metaverse is a massively scaled and interoperable network of real-time rendered 3D virtual worlds that can be experienced synchronously and persistently by an effectively unlimited number of users with an individual sense of presence and with the continuity of data, such as identity, history, entitlement, and objects. That's a definition from Matthew Ball. If you haven't read this book, The Metaverse, it's a brilliant book, but it's a bit of a long definition. So a shorter definition is, to put it simply, the metaverse is the next generation of the internet, and it's a persistent 3D network of virtual worlds that will connect people, places, and things. And if I take a little bit of time to unpack this, it means that persistence is important because it means that the world is always there. And you can be connected or not be connected, and the world is still going to be there, and all of the objects and all of everything is still going to be there. 3D, and that's really the common denominator in everything we're going to be talking about. The metaverse is in 3D, and it's a big change from 2D pages. All of a sudden, you're exploring 3D spaces. And then a network of virtual worlds, like ideally, you want those worlds to be networked. You want them to be connected. Kind of like the internet, you want to be able to jump from one world to the other as easily as you would with an HTML link. You know, when you have an URL on your browser, you click and you get there. So we're not there yet, but it's definitely the goal of creating those worlds where you can, you know, jump and teleport, meet your friends, and they're always there. And what's going to happen, what's happening right now over time is that a lot of our lives, you know, it started with gaming and entertainment, but also work, training is going to take place over there, like, for instance, virtual concerts and all kinds of applications. And that's why as all of those use cases, vertical per vertical, move to the metaverse, it's going to generate trillions of dollars of value. And before we go further, I want to take 1 minute to talk about video games, because video games are really important in this discussion. Like very often, people will tell you, well, you know, it's the metaverse, it's a game, it's not really serious. And most people don't really understand the articulation between games and the metaverse. And to put it very simply, the video games are the number one, the first metaverse use cases. And what's been really interesting, and if you make this comparison between games and the internet, is that after transitioning from 2D to 3D, the video games became the dominant media industry on Earth. And so it started in 2D, and, you know, like, I think the first console was all the way back in the 1970s, and it was the Magnavox console. And then everybody remembers the first Nintendo, the Nintendo Entertainment System. That was in 1985. That's where there was the first Mario Bros. Game. And then there was the Super Nintendo and the Genesis around the beginning of the 90s, so 89, 91. And all of this was in 2D. And the rise of 3D gaming has started as far back as 1995. And it's really important to realize, because 3D is not new. Like, interactive 3D worlds, as I was talking about, are not new. They've existed in one form or another on the PlayStation 1 or on the Nintendo 64 since 1995, and that's something like 30 years ago. And then things have really accelerated afterwards with the PlayStation 2 in 2000, the PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360 in 2005. And those are really important because they kind of cemented the definition of what's a modern 3D experience. They brought in the online gaming ecosystem, and the Nintendo Wii also brought in the motion control and the ability to move with your body. If you remember, the Wii was this super cool console where you could play tennis, and it was the first time you would, you know, move your arm to control the racket. And so all of this, same thing, 2005. And if you fast forward all the way to 2017, 2018, to the latest generation of consoles, the Xbox Series X and the PlayStation 5, that's when we've started to see VR catch up. I believe the first PSVR, the first PlayStation VR headset, was launched in 2016. And the first one, the second one was launched this year, I think last month in 2023. But I was talking about all of this, and I'll get back to this. With all of this evolution, the games industry today is a $180 billion industry. I mean, was in 2020. And it's the biggest cultural industry. It's bigger than film and sports and music combined. And it's also at the forefront of computer technology and many advances. So all of this 3D technology, why are we always talking about games when we talk about the metaverse, is because it's coming from the games. Like, it's the games people who invented all of those, 3D software and processes. And once you're there, like once you've done all of this, like you have, because as I was saying, like the metaverse doesn't exist just yet. Like the metaverse, as defined earlier, a massively scaled and interoperable network of real-time rendered 3D virtual world doesn't exist. What does exist today? Well, what exists is a series of disconnected virtual world platforms, each with its unique set of characteristics. And so, for instance, starting with gaming, because again, it's the grandfather of the metaverse, you've got gaming-based virtual worlds. So Fortnite is super famous and has dozens of millions of players. And it's a persistent world, and it's running on all platforms from mobile to PlayStation. And it fits the definition of a metaverse. At least it's the closest thing to one of them. But it's not the metaverse. It's just one platform. Another type of platform are the blockchain-based virtual worlds. So, for instance, Decentraland is very famous. There was the Decentraland Fashion Week last month. Everyone has been talking about this. And all of this is based on blockchain, and you need a crypto wallet to get there. And the idea of blockchain is that, and it's always very often when people talk about the metaverse and Web3 and crypto, it's kind of grouped together, because one of the cool things of crypto is that it's bringing this decentralized aspect to the metaverse, which is great and nice to have, but not mandatory. Another type of platform is the social-based platform. So, for instance, everybody's heard of Facebook's Horizon Worlds, but there are other less famous platforms like Allspace VR or Rec Room. And here it's all about social interaction, meet with your friends, chatting, playing games, or also going to events, a lot of events, music events. We've been hosting our own events on the Allspace platform for a really long time, professional events. And then you've got purpose-built virtual worlds. So you've got smaller platforms where people can purchase one platform to use it for a very specific use. One great example of this is a platform called Glue. And for instance, this company is specialized in business meetings. So in Glue, you go for your business meetings with your teams. They've been fantastic with COVID. They've been having great deployments with big name clients. I think the biggest media group in Europe is having meeting with Glue for workshops or brainstormings or everything, where it's been great to recreate this link between the teams, this physical, this sense of presence that you couldn't have. And finally, you have custom virtual worlds and environments. Like if you want to build a metaverse, you don't need to use a platform that's already existing. You can also create a custom ad hoc virtual world and something developed completely from scratch from you. And so that's used a lot, for instance, in VR training. VR training is one of the killer apps, and it's very successful in business. I'm going to elaborate on this a little bit later. And most of those worlds are, for a long while at least, now it's changing, but have been built on purpose for the clients because the requirements of the clients are so specific. And finally, you also have mixed reality and AR experiences. And once again, you've got different platforms for this. So the bottom line here, metaverse, not one metaverse, not yet. All of those platforms are different platforms. They're all, you can't jump from one to the other, not yet. But it's what exists today. And I think what's important is kind of remember how the internet was in the 90s. Not everything happens overnight. So it does take time to build this, fully interoperable world. And the next thing I want to talk about are the building blocks. So, okay, metaverse, we're talking about those virtual worlds, and those virtual worlds need to be in 3D. Ideally, they need to be interconnected. And you've got different platforms, and you can use, entertainment platform, gaming platform, professional platforms. Okay. But what are the building blocks? Basically, each different platform is always built on the same bricks. And the bricks are kind of always the same. So avatars, virtual environments, interactivity, networking. So I'm going to go through all of this. So an avatar is your 3D representation of yourself. So when you're in a 3D platform, yourself is going to be represented by a 3D character. One of the cool things of those avatars is that they can be anything you want. So they can be you, they can be the opposite of you, they can be taller, stronger, smaller, or more muscular, thinner, anything you like. And if you want to play and experience, it's a really cool thing. People love that. The virtual environments are also fantastic because I like to say that in the metaverse, you can basically play God. And it's not an understatement. You can create whatever you want. Like the cool thing about 3D technology, like we've seen in games, is if you want to create a white palace on the moon, you can. If you want to have a meeting on Mars, you can. If you want, one of our clients asked to use the deck of the Starship Enterprise as a meeting room, and why not? So the beauty of those virtual environments is that the sky is the limit. Anything you can think of, you can use as an environment. The next one is really important. It's interactivity. And it's something that's been really overlooked, and it's something that a lot of people need to work on in the future. Again, if I go back to game, when you're in a game, you've got a very clear objective because we humans do things. And so if you get into a place, if you have an avatar and you get into an environment, but there's nothing to do, it's boring. So the interactivity is what's the activity? What are you going to do in this place? And I'm going to elaborate on this in 1 second. And then there's the whole networking aspect, because as we said, the whole definition of the whole point of those worlds is to be joined with several people. So the networking is really important. Being there with other people is really important. And then we talked about the crypto aspects. So you can have your NFTs. The worlds can be based on blockchain. It's a possibility. It's not an obligation, but it's a great one. The next one I want to talk about is AI, because everyone has been talking about AI lately this year. And, I've read a lot of articles along the lines of, is AI going to kill the metaverse? And not 1 second. Technologies are not competing. They're actually merging and working together. So if you will, if you take the internet, is mobile going to kill video, or is video going to kill social? Well, no, they're working together. And when you have mobile and video and social, well, you have Instagram or you have TikTok, and that's where you have the value. And same thing for AI and the metaverse. AI is allowing to do spectacular things with the metaverse. So for instance, one of the great use cases, starting to see companies working on this, is to have those digital humans, aka those avatars that are so realistic that they look like humans. And when you plug your AI on this, like ChatGPT, all of a sudden you can have a real conversation with a hologram or an avatar or a digital human that's answering your questions, and it's sci-fi. It's spectacular, and it's being used in VR training, for instance. Right now, it's all new. Another use of AI for the metaverse, for instance, is the creation of worlds. So there's been a lot of tools, AI tools to create images, to create videos. And we are not quite yet at the stage where we can create full worlds with AI, but we're getting there. And so one of the promises of AI with the metaverse is, again, play God and talk to your AI and say, quite literally, computer, please create me a white palace on the moon, as I was saying. But instead of having artists that are going to manually create the palace, the AI is going to build this for you. And it's fantastic because creating those worlds is extremely resource intensive. And then the hardware. So about the hardware for the metaverse, Fortnite is a great example. People can access the metaverse with all kinds of different hardware. They can access with their phones, their mobiles, their tablets, their computers or laptops, and headsets. Basically, any device that's 3D capable, and now it's everything. And it's kind of up to you. It's kind of up to the level of immersion that you want to get in this world. And back to the activities. One of the things I like to talk about is that activities, what you do, when I was saying that if you don't have anything to do, it's boring, but it's much more than that. The activities, what you do, those use cases are the key to the value creation in the metaverse. And so being there is a start, but what really matters is what you're going to do in this world. So on our website, I was saying that's why we track all of the case studies of the different companies and what they build in the metaverse to make it accessible for clients. Key business use cases in the metaverse. So I was talking about training, education. This one is massive. This one is so important because with this feeling of presence that when you're in a 3D space, there's been a lot of studies that are proving that it's activating more of the zones of your brain, and you basically remember better, much better, faster. You can also use your body, and so you have muscle memory. And so when training in VR, people remember something like 85% of the training as opposed to 10, 15, 20% when they see slides. It's a massive difference. So this one makes all the sense in the world. I'll go through another use case and I'll talk about more at the end. Marketing, advertising is also another one. There's been a lot of activations where being able to see and interact in 3D. I was talking about those retail examples of if you want to buy your shoes and you have like a VR try on and you can try your shoe on your phone, or you can do that with glasses or anything, any object you can purchase. So all of this really important. And I'll do a last one, enterprise also. I was talking about those remote meetings and this remote collaboration. Also extremely important for large companies when they are working on complex projects and they have a lot of stakeholders, people all around the globe that are working on this project. It's way more effective to bring them in the same space in VR, and maybe they have the feeling to be together. Maybe they can work together on the same. If they're engineers or architects, they can work on the same buildings. They can see it before. So, for instance, in this case, architects save a lot of money. Architects and developers, building developers, save a lot of money by doing building design reviews in 3D before whatever they're building is completed, because it's much faster, much cheaper to make the changes live on a 3D model than to actually build the physical building and realize that you have a problem. And so that's where the value is. The value is not so much in what you're spending with creating this building in 3D, but it's more about all that you're saving, but not making the mistake of creating a large building and then realizing with the architect and the designers that, oh, we got this thing wrong and we need to move this level and it's already built, so it needs to be destroyed. It's costing a fortune, it's costing millions of dollars. And that's a great transition for me to start talking about the second part. I mean, after talking about all of those great opportunities brought by the metaverse, start talking about the $1 million problem. And we have a unique perspective on the XR industry, and this is what we've seen play over and over and over the last 12 to 18 months. Basically, entering the metaverse is extremely difficult for most clients. And to put it simply, I would give you a few reasons. So for instance, immersive technology tends to be overwhelming. It's very hard to find trusted AR, VR, metaverse partners for most clients. And I like to say the bigger the budget, the bigger the problem. Like if you need to spend millions of dollars on this application, it's the first time you're doing this, who are you going to trust with that? And how are you going to know they're the right one for it? And last but not least, most clients don't understand the true cost and the true complexity of immersive content. And this one is a really big one. And I'm not pointing fingers, it's really normal, but I spent a little bit of time talking about video games before because, as I was saying, and to summarize, the metaverse is built on top of 30 years of evolution of hardcore 3D video games technology. All of the metaverses are using the video games tools. And so if you want to create one of those super advanced metaverse application, well, guess what? You're going to be using video games tools. And without this culture, the challenge is that the clients and the XR suppliers don't speak the same language, and it's often resulting in $1 million mistakes and delays of several months. So to give you an example, I'll give you two true stories. We're in the trenches every day, and we keep talking to companies, we keep advising both sides, the clients and the suppliers. And first example is a publicly traded company, and they started this ambitious metaverse division in the first quarter of 2022, last year. And at the time, they had planned a release of a series of 6 experiences by the month of June 2022. So just 2-3 months afterwards. Like, we've been talking with them for like exactly a year. And long story short, after many delays, and they will publish their first round of content by the 3rd or the 4th quarter of this year. So say something like September or Christmas of 2023. So they have 12 to 18 months of delay on their initial schedule. And they're really smart people. They're some of the smartest people. Everyone around the table has the best track record, the best expertise on tech, but it's just new and different tech that they have to learn, and the stakes are high. And so with this client, a fun fact is, for the same brief, they got quotes ranging from $25,000 to $2 million. So for the client, they ask, hey, please build me this thing. And one company will say $25,000, another company will say $200,000, another company will say $2 million. And the client says, what's going what's going on? Why the difference? And what's happened here is that, well, the brief of the client was too light and was being interpreted in very many different ways by different people. So some people can do the luxury version, some other people can do the very sophisticated version. And the second example I'm going to give you is a privately owned company. And in this case, they chose to work with a big name, XR supplier, one of the biggest names in the industry. But turns out that this company was so busy that they chose to outsource to another company who did a botched job. And again, the client didn't really have the culture, didn't really understand. I mean, they understood the high level, but they didn't really understand the details of what was going on. And 12 months in, they realized that their initial $1.5 million investment was lost. And so fast forward to today, this launch is delayed something like 9 months. And the budget has ballooned to $4 million to make up for the lost time and hiring people at the last minute. So really difficult for these guys. I know the CEO personally, he's a friend, and I know it's been very challenging for them. And they've been almost shut down by their board not so long ago. And well, that's what we're solving. What we're solving is we help our clients save a lot of time. And we help them save millions of dollars, literally. Basically, we help them deploy and maintain an influential presence in the metaverse faster and really bridge the gap between those clients and the suppliers. And the way we do this is we have this process where we take the clients by the hand and we start with education, and we start by getting them up to speed on the latest metaverse technologies and trends. And then, super important, something that's overlooked by everyone, we work on their strategy and take the time to define what are their metaverse goals and how to reach them. Like too many times last year, what's happened all year is people have seen shiny objects and, hey, someone is on Roblox or someone is on Decentraland. And so we need to open our Roblox metaverse as fast as humanly possible. And I've got nothing against Roblox, but if you don't know why you're there, that's a huge problem, because you're going to be there and you're going to have no activity and you're not going to have success. And then the budgets. The budgets is really my favorite topics, because you want to understand the typical budgets and timeline. And again, I was talking about games, I was talking about movies. What's important to know is that your typical video game, your typical PlayStation 5 video game, interactive 3D game, is something like 100, ranges from $50 million to $150 million. Your typical Marvel movie ranges from 150, and I believe the Avengers Endgame went all the way to $386 million. So when a client approaches this with the same budget that they're using in digital, and if you want to create your experience with a budget of like $150,000, $250,000, and you think you have a lot of money for the metaverse, you don't. Hi, Roz. And so next, we help our clients with the creative and how to, I was giving this example of the creative briefs that's to Finn, and getting those briefs right and getting the creatives right is very challenging for most companies, because in games and in movies, you have something that's called the Bible, and it's document thick like this that describe everything. If you can play God and if you can create a world, when you need to define everything, including the color of the wallpaper of the second floor. And once you've got all of this in place, we help our clients connecting with the right resources and connecting with partners they can trust, helping them build their team. And last but not least, we stay on as advisors to launch the initial use cases and monitor the results and the performance.
Terry, thank you so much. We appreciate everything that you've said. And thank you. You've given us a PhD education in 40 minutes. Genius is coming, and we'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so much, Roz.
Thank you, darling.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, She's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. Hi, I'm Roz Jones, and I'm your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all across the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our speaker tonight is Pamela Marshall. She is an entrepreneur with a whole list of accomplishments, and I don't even have time to tell you about them all, that do not end with a book, The Art of Forgiveness. She is the executive director of the Pamela D. Marshall, Inc. at the Wellness Network, a nonprofit corporation. She speaks to audiences around the globe as the producer talk show host on the Wellness Network. So I just want to go ahead and introduce her and to say that genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side. Pamela, take it away, darling.
How are you?
How are you?
We may be cousins.
We could be.
I know. Thank you so much. I am thrilled to be here today to share with you on the Black Business Olympics, the Black Business Network. I am a grandmother of a 4-year-old, and my little BJ is just an amazing little guy. As everybody who has a grandchild today, the majority of us think that their little grands are amazing. He was visiting over the recent holiday, and we were sitting at the table, and he was telling me about Spider-Man, what Spider-Man could do, and Spider-Man had superpowers, and Spider-Man could climb the walls, and Spider-Man was just incredible. I said, well, tell me about BJ. And he sat there for a moment. Yet he had been doing all of this dialogue about Spider-Man and Spider-Man, this and Spider-Man. But when I asked him about BJ, he paused. He was trying to think of what was he going to tell me about BJ. Well, today I want to know, what can you tell me about you? As I continued talking to BJ, and I said, BJ, I want a BJ costume. I don't want a Spider-Man costume. He said, but Spider-Man has superpowers. And I said, so do you, BJ. No, Spider-Man can save the world. Peter Parker is going to save the world, is how he said it. And he said, but BJ, you have the opportunity to save the world in the space that you're in right now. When we go in public and you see people smiling at you, that's a superpower. When people stop and talk to you and you have your witty comments and they chuckle, that's a superpower. You don't need to be like anybody else other than BJ. And besides, we'll never meet Spider-Man, but you get to meet BJ in the mirror every day, at least twice a day, when you brush your teeth in the morning and at the end of the day, when you close your eyes to go to sleep. Before you close your eyes to go to sleep and you brush your teeth again, you get to see BJ in person. We are in a world where there's so much distraction and we're so keyed in on everybody else, and our excitement about life comes because we're seeing what somebody else is doing. It's one of the powerful things about the Black Business Expo and the Black Business Network, being able to see other thought leaders from across the globe who are representing so many powerful ideas, powerful minds, that it's also encouraging to all of us. I am the author of the book, The Art of Forgiveness and Expression of Peace, a book that recently went on sale. And because it's titled The Art of Forgiveness, I have a quote in here from Picasso. He said, the purpose of art is washing the dust of daily life off of our souls. Washing the dust of daily life off of our souls. So when we move all of that, the dust of daily life, what do we have? We have exactly who we are. The book is a powerful read on forgiveness, by the way, if you are looking for a Mother's Day gift for a special woman in your life, whether it is your mom or your grandmother or sister or good friend that you want to give a perfect gift to. Peace and healing through forgiveness. I cannot think of a better gift. And you can go to my website, www.PamelaDMarshall.com. This forgiveness is the final exam of this journey, as far as I'm concerned. And I think the scriptures back it up, because peace is our gift. And when we allow others to interfere with that peace, it's usually because it's come with some judgment about what they did or did not do. I'm the 11th of 13 children, grew up in the country in a little house, 4-room house. We did not have all of the amenities of today, indoor plumbing, AC, central heat, air, did not have any of that. So the summertime was a little challenging, a lot challenging, because we'd have the windows open so that we could get a breeze, and mosquitoes would come in or flies would come in. And my mother was an excellent cook, and inevitably when we were sitting at the table to dine, there would be a fly or some flies that came in, and you're trying to enjoy your meal and they're flies trying to do what they do. Imagine if every day we decided, I'm not eating because there's a fly in here. There are flies in here. I'm not going to eat. I'm going to get up from the table and I'm going to go sit in the corner. I'm just not going to eat because there's a pesky fly in the house. Imagine what my life would look like, what we would have looked like. We'd have been emaciated. We would have looked like starving children, because that's what we would have been, because every day there were flies in the house. Great peace have they which love thy law, and nothing shall offend them. These flies were operating in their DNA. It had absolutely nothing to do with how well my mother had prepared the meal that was before us. They were operating in their DNA. And the table had been spread, and it was up to us to feast. Imagine if I had gotten up from the table every day and spent my time trying to convince a fly not to be a fly. Mind you, I'm the 11th of 13 children. By the time I made it back to the table, right, it would have been all gone. Are you doing that with your life today? Because someone annoys you, because things don't go the way you want them to go. Do you know how many people have changed jobs? It's been said that people don't quit jobs, they quit bosses. Some people have walked away from opportunities. They were operating in their gift, but because of people around them, they have left. But the table has been spread. Their gift is already there. Imagine walking away from this very special, perfect opportunity for you, but you let the noise of someone else's behavior. We don't know what people are going through, but we have an opportunity not to allow them to annoy us. My favorite word for 2023 is equanimity. Equanimity is about maintaining a neutral mind, and in the art of forgiveness, an expression of peace, to be at a place where we can maintain a neutral mind. Equanimity is the ability to be present with whatever is happening, whether it is positive or negative or neutral, without reacting to it. It means that you have the same non-emotional reaction, whether you're cleaning the garage or you're at the Metropolitan Opera, or you're dining at a dive, or you're feasting at a 5-star restaurant, whether you are watching a dog in the park run, or if you're watching the goldfish in your aquarium. That's what equanimity is. Emotionally, you're okay with whatever happens. Now, I don't want you to get equanimity confused with apathy. Apathy is a state of not caring. We do care. And what we care most about, what we should care most about, is the gift that we have of peace. What is your expression of peace? Equanimity is about not suffering or worrying needlessly. Equanimity is it's great for boosting success, believe it or not. You never give up on anything that matters to you, because the goal is to make you give up, to make you hop up from the table that has been prepared before you. I started working as a journalist when I was 18 years old, and in the workforce before I understood corporate politics. And I moved from television station to television stations. Fortunately, I was going to larger markets every time I moved. But a very good friend and mentor of mine said to me, you have to conquer this thing that has you on the run, because there are going to be challenges in every house that you go to. Every house that you go to, there are going to be challenges. When are you going to exercise your ability to maintain who you are and develop even in the midst of challenges? Because that is doable. We can develop preferences throughout our lives. It's not easy to avoid the triggers by these preferences, but the more you practice, the more equanimity you'll develop. It's not just a state of mind, but it's also a skill. I believe that equanimity is as much a skill as Michael Jordan practicing his free throws, or Serena Williams in her drills of her forehand and her backhand, or Simone in her ability in gymnastics, or Dr. Eric Kelly III in his art. The more you do it, the better you get, because it does take practice. Peace takes practice, and equanimity is a fantastic tool for being in this practice of peace, the techniques to gain control over yourself and over your life through equanimity. As I mentioned, the art of forgiveness and an expression of peace. At the end of each chapter, I have a meditation and a yoga posture, because I'm a yoga instructor. And movement is a way for us to keep the blood flowing through our bodies, and creates a distraction when we start this underdiagnosed illness of the mind called ruminating. Get up and start moving. Get up and start moving. Go outside and enjoy the fragrance of the leaves. We think of roses when we think of fragrant flowers, or lavender. But the leaves have a fragrance as well. They release into the air chemicals that are healing. Those chemicals are healing for our cells. After all, the tree is growing in the same place that we came from, the dirt. Then when we're out in the sunshine, if we elect to do our movement outside, when the sun hits our skin, and you can walk outdoors sometimes and think, oh, it's such a beautiful day. You have a different feeling about you, because when the sun hits your skin, it releases a chemical in the body that lowers your blood pressure. And Zen drawing. I've heard people say, I don't have an artistic bone in my body. Well, we're all artists when we come here. We are all artists. What happens is, because you give children in preschool and kindergarten a piece of paper and crayons and paint, and they do their stuff. But what happens along the way, someone says, oh, that's not as good as, or you may decide to judge yours against what somebody else is doing. And then you start to withdraw and you stop doing your art. Art is a way of dusting off everything else has happened to you, and you're doing what comes natural for you. Doesn't have to look like everybody else's. Dr. Kelly's art, I love Dr. Kelly's art, but we could line it up. And there's so many people who are doing a variety of things with art. I also, in the book, encourage people to do Zen drawings. Zen drawings are a way to move your focus, just doodling on a piece of paper. And what I decided to do with my Zen drawings, it was like, well, I don't know what to draw. So I decided to trace my hand. And then I started to do designs in my hand. And I don't know if you can see this or not, but this is one of the Zen drawings that I've been working on today as I've been watching the Black Business Expo, enjoying all of the wonderful, valuable information that I'm getting. But you know what else? Through the art of forgiveness, through Zen drawing, this garment that I'm wearing, I have this design I created in my Zen drawing, and now I'm getting it printed on clothes. What an incredible opportunity for me to express my work and then share it with others. I didn't consider myself an artist, but when you say you don't have an artistic bone in your body, don't say that, because your bones are a work of art. Don't insult your bones by saying that, because your bones are a work of art and they are answering their specific DNA. The bone in your toes is answering the DNA for your toes. Your clavicle is answering the DNA of the clavicle, your pelvis bone. Protecting your reproductive organs is answering its DNA. Don't tell your bones you don't have a creative bone in your body. You may not be exercising it at the moment, but I'm going to invite you to do that. Great peace have they which love thy law, and nothing shall offend them. When you start to get offended, the other thing that is critical in this practice of equanimity and practice of peace is meditating. Oh, so inexpensive. As a matter of fact, it's free. It will require a little of your time, but what a wonderful investment it is in you to spend time meditating. My daddy, with his third grade education, would say some powerful things to me sometimes. He said to me once, you got to take time to sharpen the axe. And meditation is a way that we can sharpen that axe. Few things can provide a peaceful mental space like meditation. And you may say, well, I don't know how to meditate. Be quiet. Just be quiet. I offer you this meditation to sit quietly, close your eyes, and simply say the word peace while you are enjoying the miracle of your inhales and your exhales when you are breathing air through your nostrils and your body is intelligent enough to pull everything out of every breath you take that it needs and then release the carbon dioxide that it does not need. Don't tell me you don't have an artistic bone in your body. You are a work of art. And the more you spend time enjoying your breath, the more things will be revealed to you so that you can be the powerful you. So you can learn how not to participate in the things that move you to a place where you are not enjoying equanimity. You also learn that your thoughts and your reaction to the world are separate from the world. Your thoughts and your actions are separate. Your thoughts are separate from the fly. I don't have to jump up and start buzzing around like I'm a fly because the fly is buzzing. My thoughts are separate from that. And when someone is speaking to you and you can tell that it's about to get uncomfortable, I want you to just think about what you're thinking about, how you can better react by not reacting. It is okay to be quiet. You will start to see that everything in life is neutral. It is only your reaction. Everything in life is neutral. It is only your reaction that gives it a particular meaning. We can carry around so much guilt. We can carry around resentment and anger. We can carry around emotions that are causing damage to our bodies. Because whatever your thoughts are, your cells are feeling it first. Your cells are feeling it first. So stop the emotions in their tracks. It's your thoughts. You have the ability to stop the emotions in their tracks. You have that ability because it's your mind. Your mental state is constantly veering off into emotions, whether it's negative or positive, but it's our job, your job, to bring it back on track and accept the emotion and then let it go. Do you know how many people would still be alive today if they practiced equanimity? There's some people who've lost their lives in violence because of not understanding how to separate themselves, how to separate their thoughts to avoid judging and creating emotions based on our judging. We can judge thinking part of the judgment is not just what you have on, but how I think you ought to be acting, how I think you ought to say something, how I think you ought to treat me. What can I do with the fly? The fly is operating in its DNA. And I have to let the fly operate in its DNA. When you want something to be other than what it is, you are allowing that situation to steal your gift of peace. Non-judging doesn't mean that you're tolerating things. Don't get that wrong. There are some people who will jump to the conclusion that equanimity means putting up with everything and anything. No, equanimity does not mean that. Equanimity means taking care of your business, but doing so without necessary emotions. You can go out and mow your grass without being annoyed. Go wash the dishes. How many times as a child that I have all of these thoughts going through my mind about, I got to go wash dishes. Oh, it's my turn to wash dishes again. Oh, those boys don't have to wash dishes as much as I do, but the dishes are still dirty and I need to just go wash the dishes. You can do your taxes or have a difficult conversation with a calm and peaceful mental state of mind. I could just go wash the dishes and get it over with. Eliminate the drama from your life, because those are your thoughts that cause misery to your life. There are people in your life perhaps that are constant drain, and you may have to take time to look at your list and say, you know what? Time to move that drain off of me. Your life should be viewed as a sacred space. Be conscientious about those who you allow to enter and those who you allow to stay. Control what you can. Practice. And, this place of peace, and by the way, I'm working on my next book, The Art of Forgiveness, has been so powerful for me. It is a blessing and it's powerful for me every time I've had to proofread the Art of Forgiveness, an expression of peace. But the book that I'm currently working on is called The Posture of Forgiveness. We have to be in the posture of letting go. How many times have I heard church people say, God is not through with me yet? No, I beg to differ. Something else is not through with you, but God has given you everything that you need, and that's peace. But to practice it is the challenge. How many times have you had somebody take a picture of you and you look at it and go, ooh, that didn't look good? I've even noticed it myself. In a selfie, when you look down at the phone and you're going to take a selfie and you go, ooh, that's not the selfie that I want to take. But when we get ready to take that picture, we put a nice smile on. So I am going to offer you this exercise. Try to remain in a smiling, peaceful mental state throughout the day. See how well you can do this even while you're doing house chores or driving or walking or waiting in line, to have a pleasant look on your face. Because guess what else that does? That sends a signal to your body. That sends a signal to your cells. The act of smiling is just wonderful for every muscle in your body. The power of equanimity, it's so powerful because it gives you the ability to persist and handle difficult situations with great ease. And you're open to success. And you're also open to failure because you're not emotionally attached to the outcome. This is our real power. The art of forgiveness and expression of peace, being in a place of not being judgmental, and practicing equanimity. Thank you. To get my book, go to the art to speaking of Pamela at gmail.com if you'd like to email me. The book is at www.pameladmarshall.com. Order your book. I will autograph it and send it to you. And since I have a little extra time, I want to share with you one of the poems because I never thought that I was a poet either. I didn't think I was an artist. Didn't think I was a writer, for that matter. A portrait of peace. That's what we are. That's our goal, is to create our own portrait of peace. There is a canvas awaiting, still offering to receive. A canvas not pressing but welcoming strokes from every artist in moments seeking nirvana, silence and peace. Enlightenment, releasing the needs and the desires of dried, brittle, tossed away brushes, distorting the outlines of joy. Reshaping contentment out of the darkness of weariness. There is a canvas awaiting. The canvas never changes without movements of hues, darkness and light. It is a masterpiece, offering a drisky, a focus point. It is your gift, paid in full. All the moments of darkness of your past operating in a sinister manner, making you lose focus, tempting you to leave the light of spherical and emotional bliss for temporary turmoil, interrupting your gaze, and you lose your peace. With each inhale and exhale, accept your peace. Peace not as the world gives, divine peace. There is a canvas awaiting. Imagine your canvas of peace, your joy, your life, and it's in your hands. You have the paintbrush, and it is up to you to paint that portrait of peace. As we go through this journey, there are times that we feel like we are at the whim of others and what they do or say. I have another point. It's called, What Can You Take From Me? In reality, we give our peace away, but nobody can take it. We give it away. What can you take from me? Before the sunrise, the owl and the whippoorwill spoke, and the robins and canary knew they were next. The blades of grass and the leaves on the dandelions inhaled a bit of moisture, giving back fermentation so sprinkling can nourish the earth. No permission required for my cells to rejuvenate with the nourishment of fresh, oxygenated, life-giving blood. Oh, my Lord, my Creator, only you give and only you can take. You, my sustainer, restoreth my soul. You impregnated my soul from the clay. Just as the earth brings forth without seed from man, so shall my soul bring forth, springing forth a new, unthinkable, unimaginable. I bring forth from the depths of let there be, as I embrace with graciousness to let them be. I must be. What can you take from me? From my book, The Art of Forgiveness and Expression of Peace, the meditations that are in the book are so powerful. They're so powerful, the healing tones. And I also have a recording. When you purchase the book, I send you the link to the recording of the yoga postures and some of the meditations.
Pamela, thank you so much. I appreciate everything that you've given us, everything that you've told us. I picked up some really great nuggets from you when you talked about developing the mindset of challenges. that was a huge nugget for me. And I'm going to change my verbiage to say that I do have a creative bone in my body.
Yes.
So I just wanted to say that. And then also too, finally, as you talked about that, and make sure that you put your your link information. We have it here at www.PamelaDMarshall.com. If you would like to stay in contact with her and to get her book. And as you talked about the creative part, I work with a lot of seniors, and I noticed that as they age, they have a lot of creativity in them: crocheting, painting, woodwork, coloring, just all type of artistry, clay, modeling different things, woodworking. And so, as you say, we do have a creative bone in our body. They sing, they create music, they play instruments. It's just so amazing to watch how the seniors are creative. And I thought about that as you said that we do have a creative bone in our body, no matter what it is, if it's just sweeping the floor in, or whatever, but we do have a creative bone. And I wanted to tell you, thank you so much for bringing that to my mind back to the forefront. So definitely appreciate you. And don't forget to put your information into the comment section. Once again, we want to thank Pamela for coming, and we want to go on into our talking about to promote our scholarships for our next legacy, which is for the Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12. This expo is a fundraiser for students. So you may go to, as you see the link here, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com, or you can also do it at the Cash App, which is $BBX USA. The Cash App is $BBX USA. And so please make sure that you take time to donate. Every dollar counts. Every dollar counts. And our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. And you can register once again at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Now, we want to acknowledge those people who are sponsors who didn't find it robbery to say, hey, I know how important this is. So I want to make sure that I, give to the cause and make sure the cause continues on. And we want to acknowledge those Black Business Expo sponsors for 2023. The first one is NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milan Sean Global, Executive Women's Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Super Women Business Services, Creative Forces Studio, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo. And once again, our mission tonight is to raise funds for high school students and seniors to go to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for the students. And once again, you can go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com, or you can go to the Cash App at $BBX USA. And you see the information on the screen. So once again, Genius is coming, and I look forward to seeing you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
When you feel like you're about to hate yourself, love someone. And when you feel like you're about to hate someone, love yourself. And when you feel like it's the end of the world, breathe and remember that you have to go inhale in order to exhale deep. Like a person who thinks too much, I thought about the word genius and thought, genie in us. Then I thought, if there's a genie, then there must be wishes. So I made a wish upon my genius and became inspired to write a piece about war and the way that it destroys worlds, boys and girls weeping over spirits no longer married to the corpses that carried them as child, laughing, funny. How air forces its way back in even when we just want to exhale. Well, I didn't finish that poem because I'm a firm believer in oneness. So no matter how much I disliked the military, I kept coming to the conclusion that all the soldiers in the army are me. So I went back to my genie and I made another wish. I wished for words that would uplift. The genie sent me poems that sounded more like spaceships, because you know we've been working this great shit and we ain't made spaceship. I wish we could fly. It's a spaceship that fly so high that we no longer need to exhale, cause we in heaven. Fly so far and so fast into outer space that we end up turning into energy. G for genius, for genie, for magic, as you are, as you were, and as you always will be, made of the same star that you see as far, but in fact so close enough for us to shoot for, cause Lord knows we need something to shoot for, cause too often we are shot at. We gotta pay attention, to buy time, to train ourselves to shoot back, not like bullets, but like stars. Make wishes on the genie that you are, the genie in us, the genius in you, the only person on this earth smart enough to make the dreams that you hope for come true.
See, being in business, regardless if you're a minority business or any type of business, is about connecting. It's about hearing new information that can drive you forth. It's more about coming together with people with like minds in order to make your business grow.
You don't wake up wanting to be mediocre and just do just enough. You want to excel. You want to be a master in your craft. You want to take it to the next level. So it's not going to happen by accident. So you have to be mindful and think of what can I do today to help take me to the next level.
The truth is, your life will only change when you get new information. Your life will only change when you move forward with another level of thinking. This expo is about new information and moving your life to another level.
Hi, welcome to our virtual Derrick Automotive Experience Center here in beautiful Atlantic Station, located in Atlanta, Georgia. I'm Derrick Bailey, the founder of Derrick Automotive Technologies. Come in. Let me grab you a drink and tell you a little bit about our company. By the way, did you know that we have cocktail hours every other Friday evening from 7 to 10? And again on Saturday afternoons from 11 to 5? It's a good way to come in and learn about the company. You should stop by and bring a friend. So, let me tell you a little about us. Derrick Automotive is a company with a simple mission, which is to make electric vehicles more convenient for consumers by changing the way electric vehicles are recharged. Plug-in charging is really the only thing slowing the mass adoption of electric vehicles. And the adoption of electric vehicles is going to be so important to our battle with climate change. Derrick Automotive has a practical solution, which is to put a small generator that we call the Proteus into our vehicle. The Proteus's sole function is to convert fuel into electricity. But here's the key. It converts that fuel with a smaller carbon footprint than if that kilowatt hour was created at a power plant. And here's something else you might not know. When you create a kilowatt hour at a power plant, by the time they transmit that power down the power lines, anywhere from 15 to 40% of it could be lost. So, to plug millions of electric cars into the power grid and then lose 15 to 40% of every kilowatt hour of power that's created, in our opinion, doesn't make a lot of sense. With the introduction of our Proteus, where we can create that same kilowatt hour at the car, eliminate all those transmission line losses, and all at a carbon footprint that's on par with the power plant anyhow. So we bring convenience without increasing the carbon footprint. We allow vehicles to travel further and with less hassle, and since it's actually comparable to charging from the electric grid, why should consumers be inconvenienced? And we believe that once consumers are no longer inconvenienced, electric vehicles are going to take their place in the automotive sector.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie?
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
You guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem?
Okay.
There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with the power to make big purchases in his hands, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy. Especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
la connexion. Be you.
Design is human. It's about people. It's about life. We've designed everything around us since the beginning of time. The things that we see, the things that we hear, experience, and feel. And in this evolving digital frontier that we are calling the metaverse, there are opportunities to do things that we never thought were even possible. But with innovation comes responsibility, and there will be many challenges that we must face and overcome together. I've often wondered, how do we create balance between humanity, technology, and the environment in a world that is already constructed? It's as though we are designing against the grain. This is something that many of us are trying to figure out at this technological tipping point. I personally have spent countless hours of my life, especially in the last few years, really thinking about this, thinking about how to create amazing, innovative, and artistic, immersive experiences using technology, but while still doing our part in this world to protect our people and to protect the environment. And what I've realized is that collective thinking around design is holding us back. It's become mechanical, a series of conflicting checklists and linear conventions, components of production cycles. We don't always think about design as coming from within, as inherent to our species, the human. So today I will discuss 5 immersive design considerations for the metaverse outside of these technical checklists and processes. These are considerations that are a little more qualitative, sometimes a little harder to wrap our minds around and transfer that knowledge into meaningful action. These are the things that impact our decision making and the world we live in, whether we realize it or not. And when we make this connection more mainstream, I truly believe that we can evolve the world by pioneering what artistic but responsible, immersive design looks and feels like, and what the metaverse should evolve to become and to include. My name is Natasha Rapsat, and I am an experienced designer, strategist, multi-dimensional being, an explorer traveling to see the bones of the world and to learn for the future of humanity. I have medium brown skin and dark hair that is pulled back. I'm wearing a black shirt, red lipstick. Before we get into the considerations, let's discuss immersive design for common understanding. Feel free to leave comments or questions. I will do my best to answer. Thank you for joining me today.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
could build your own city. A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Good evening, good evening, good evening. And we want to welcome all business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. I am Roz Jones, and you are here at the Black Business Network. Tonight, I'm your moderator for the Black Business Network. And the Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders. We have speakers from all over the world and in North Carolina. And some of the places over the world where we connect with are London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate Black businesses. Now, a little bit about tonight's guest. Tonight's guest his name is Troy Richardson. Troy has more than 25 years of experience in sales and marketing, serving in various leadership roles and responsibilities for more than 300 million in revenue. Let me say that again, 300 million in revenue. So without further ado, I would like to, as they say, introduce to some and present to others, Mr. Troy Richardson. And genius is common, and I will see you, Troy, on the other side. Troy, welcome so much.
Hey, thank you. Thank you. It's great to be back home.
Well,
thank
good.
you for that warm, encouraging introduction as well. Thank you so much.
Once again, genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side.
Yes, you will. I'll be waiting for you. But good evening and welcome to the Black Business Expo, the place where you have phenomenal global leaders of excellence representing our Black communities around the world. And I just want to shout out a couple of our leaders. Pamela Marshall, just outstanding. You got me tapping into my Zen like I never knew I could. And my man at Trusso, amazing jobs that everyone is doing in this community. So proud of Dr. Eric Kelly III and the entire organization, the family that you guys, what you achieve putting these events together is just miraculous. I don't know how you do it. But tonight, I'm going to talk to you as Uncle Troy, okay? A lot of people know, they know I have multiple personalities. I'm cool though, don't get me wrong. But we're going to have some fun tonight with this topic of the metaverse, right? I love the way society comes up with these terms to prosper. Basically, that's what it is. Okay. We know how many times Black people have been categorized: Black, African American, Negro. Metaverse is another term that society is capitalizing on. Now, I'm coming to you not as an expert, but someone who is very much aware, because I was made aware of this artificial intelligence, the AI world, about 4 or 5 years ago by some investor friends. They was like, Troy, you need to get in this AI. It's going to take off. It's going to take off. The word metaverse never was mentioned. But we are all aware of the metaverse. We're just not aware of truly what it is. But the metaverse, it's the internet, it's semiconductor technology, it is social interaction, it's engagement, it's virtual reality. These are all things that have been going on for decades. As a military man, I know we use virtual reality when it came to war games. You know, I used to work in the Pentagon, and I sat on some amazing leadership boards with some generals and all the officers, and these things were discussed when they were planning exercises using virtual reality in war games. So this has been around for a while, but now again, to monetize it at the highest level, it has become the metaverse. So we have to, as Black and brown people, we have to pay attention, right? It's not too late. It's not too late. But the time is now for us to learn about it, learn about the companies that are utilizing it, from the car companies to the tech companies. Every facet, aspect of society will be utilizing this technology that we call the metaverse in their everyday use. So we must get in touch with it. We must engage it. We must embrace it. And we must stay tuned to what is going on. So let's talk a little bit about how this technology can be used and is being used. For instance, collaborating. We know we're collaborating right now through this technology known as StreamYard. We have Zoom, we have GoToMeeting, we have Microsoft Meet, we have these various platforms that have been around for a while now. But what the metaverse is going to give us is the ability to literally be in situations and environments and really feel like lifelike situations that we are actually there. Imagine going to Mecca, right? Many of you have probably gone to Mecca. I haven't been there, but several of my family members and friends have. Imagine being able to put on that headgear and you are literally in Mecca. You're looking around, you're walking around, you're seeing everything as if you were there. Number one, it's cost effective, right? Because you don't have to spend thousands of dollars, and you are getting a real life-like, accurate depiction of what that Mecca, that city looks like, feels like, and you're going to come away with that feeling that you've actually been to Mecca, right? So remember years ago, movie theaters, they came up with the 3D technology. That's another aspect of the metaverse, is 3D technology. Been around for years. You guys remember those silly white glasses that, you know, made of cardboard that we used to put on? to look at the theater, the films a little bit differently, like we were actually in it and it actually worked. So again, just another aspect of the metaverse that we are already familiar with. So some of you still have those cardboard glasses. I'll tell you what, the first 5 people that can send me those cardboard glasses, I'm going to give them a parting gift. So that's one more aspect, okay? The other aspect is training, right? Again, back to the military, you have medicals, medical facilities, you have the VA, all types of hospitals that are utilizing virtual reality to train, to do collaborating surgeries. It is literally saving lives, right? When a doctor, let's say from India, can tap into the metaverse and literally be in a hospital. Let's just say I'm in DC, be in a hospital in DC, George Washington University, and literally walk a surgeon through a tough procedure. It's incredible what the metaverse is doing for us. It's making the impossible and the improbable possible. That's what it's doing. Now, there are some negatives to it, right? Because when you have, just like the internet, when the internet came along, all the bullying and the harassment, all the negative things came out where you could really just literally get on somebody's last nerve by trolling them on the internet. It's going to be heightened with this metaverse. It's going to go to another level. So there's going to be privacy issues, again, the bullying, all types of negative things that can happen, and there will be a higher cost. Now, my concern is that the inner cities are not priced out, because we know we were the last to get the internet in a lot of our cities and a lot of our schools. So is that going to happen with the metaverse? It very well possibly could happen. That's why it's so important that companies like Truso and the Black Business Organization, Black Business Expo organization, are at the forefront of this. And I commend them for making this category possible so that leaders can get on here and speak about it. But again, I want to speak on it from a different perspective, a perspective of inclusion, that we have to open up our minds and embrace this technology, although it's been around, but it's in a different form. It's all together. So we really have to pay attention so that we can monetize it and be able to prosper and not just be consumers. We can be investors and we can be owners. Now, the other thing that this is going to do for us, it's going to give us the ability to educate, right? Educate our kids. And a lot of our youth, and our target audience for this organization is our youth. Gaming is huge. There are a lot of our teenagers and young adults that are monetizing through the gaming and the video and the various platforms of social media. They are making a lot of money. This is going to create massive opportunities for our youth. We know the science, the technology, the engineering, the arts, and the math are at the forefront of us trying to get involved and get more young people into those programs. The metaverse is not any different than that. We have to get our young people involved, especially with the gaming. There's a company out there that's heavily into the metaverse, Epic Games. They are really going to take this to a whole nother level. So there's other companies out there that we all know of, the Google, the Amazons, the Microsoft, but there are several other smaller companies that you should take a look at, not only to understand where this technology is going, but from an investor perspective, right? You want to get involved with these stocks, especially the smaller ones that are really looking for small investors, and they want people to have an opportunity to prosper. Some of the, Microsoft is going to be a little bit difficult. The Google's a little bit difficult, but there are so many hundreds of smaller companies that are doing AI that are looking for smaller investors. So you just either, if you don't have a financial advisor, you know, you can call me. I'll give you some free information, but you can Google just about anything and find that information that you need to take advantage of this metaverse technology. Now, as a film and TV producer, okay, the metaverse is near and dear to my heart because the film industry has been using this technology for years. You have movies such as Inception. You guys remember Inception with all that floating around and in people's minds and in their heads and doing all that crazy stuff? That was virtual reality at a high level, right? Other movies such as The Matrix with my good friend, Miss Sophia Stewart, who we will be having a conversation with her this Saturday, 7 p.m. Eastern. It's not a shameless plug. It's a real plug, okay? So The Matrix is, all you Matrix fans, you know that the technology used with that franchise series was off the chain. That is the metaverse. This is what it is. Again, the gaming industry. How many years has the gamers been using these whatever headgear to do fighting with the guns? You see it in gamers and in arcades, and I don't even have to call them arcades anymore because that's not my thing. The last game I played was Miss Pac-Man. That's just, don't tell nobody that, but it is what it is. But the gamers, again, that's going to go to another level, especially on the development side. So if you are a youth and you love that world of gaming, get involved with the developing and the programming of those games because your skills are needed and they will be in high demand, and that is for sure. But the metaverse, guys, I don't want anybody to get scared by this term because it's familiarity that we all have. It's been around for years and it's only going to increase, but we have to make sure that we are going to be involved and engaged in this technology. It is very important for all of my young people to take heed. Now, I do work very closely with a
Thank you all for coming back. We want to apologize. We're having technical difficulties right now, but I do want to acknowledge our sponsors. We do want to acknowledge our sponsors. Our sponsors for the Black Business Expo USA are NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rich Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Developer Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milan Shah Global, Shani Global, Milan Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coach Company, the Super Women Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artists of App Design, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Once again, the Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to, from college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for these students. You can go to www.blackexpousa.com, blackbusinessusa.com.
Welcome back, folks, to the Black Business Exchange, the Black Business Expo, the Black Business Olympics. And if you didn't know, I am Black Business. Now, I'm light-skinned. Let me let you know. Light skin is back, baby. Okay? So where did I leave off? But this metaverse, this technology, back to the film and TV industry. And I was talking about The Matrix, I believe. that movie utilized this technology years ago, and I forget when the first Matrix came out, but Sophia Stewart, she's known as an oracle, and when you talk to her, you're going to see what I mean. She literally is in the future with her thoughts, and this is what the metaverse is. We have a lot of talented and skilled technology individuals that are putting this together and making it possible. And a lot of those engineers, as you saw, are in the Black community. But I need to get the rest of us who are not technical, we got to stop being a consumer and become an investor, right? We have to do our research and get involved and get engaged. And if you don't know anybody, then ask somebody, because somebody in your circle is going to know how you can get engaged and put a little bit of money. It's not going to take a lot, but put a little bit of money, because trust me, years ago, I had an opportunity to be a part of AOL. I was working for another tech company, and AOL was just getting started, and they were trying to recruit people. And a lot of us was like, man, I don't know nothing about no AOL. Nah, I'm good. Thank you. I'm good. And some of them did, and they became multi-millionaires. So don't sleep on this. I like to say, closed mouths don't get fed. Closed minds don't get fed either. So with this virtual reality world that we're living in, especially with social contact, some of y'all are out there, you on them dating sites. I told you, this is Uncle Troy coming at you. I'm going to just tell it like it is. Some of y'all is on them dating sites, and that's going to be another way for you to interact. Lifelike environments. Going on that initial date in the metaverse where you don't really have to be physical with that person. You don't got to touch them, but you could really feel like you're there with them. Now, number one, I like that aspect because you got a lot of crazy people on them sites. And, you know, you've seen the news where women get attacked and all this stuff. That's going to eliminate that. So it is going to create safety. And we want more safety, especially for our queens. You know what I'm saying? So be careful and be mindful that the technology is coming to the dating sites. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I ain't going, hey, you're knocking nobody's hustle. It is what it is. We all need love. So, but the metaverse, guys, I cannot stress to you. I cannot stress enough of the importance. Now, you heard my bio. You know, I used to work for tech companies. I worked retail. I worked government contracting. I was in the military, whereas a 20-year-old, I was responsible for like $150 million budget as a 20-year-old, just coming out of New York. I'm like, do y'all know who I am? But they trusted me, and I learned so much from those officers. It molded me for my life. So I know the importance of strategy. I know the importance of positioning. I know the importance of leveraging relationships. So this is what we have to do. We have to get our mindset in a place that we're going to be effective, we're going to be efficient, and we're going to be able to maximize our potential collectively, right? Because it's not going to be one woman, one man. It's going to take our village to make sure and ensure that we are part of this metaverse movement. So again, if you don't know where to look, just contact me. You see it, www.rcghome.net, and we're going to work it out together. If you're a business and you need a little push on the sales, the marketing, development side, strategize and be part of that 300 million that I help companies make, not raise, but make, put in their pockets. That's a whole nother story for another segment. Made a lot of executives rich, but that's why I went into my own business, because I was tired of other people exploiting what I can do. And that's the same thing right now with this metaverse. They will exploit our talent. They will exploit our ability to earn, and they will take it for themselves and run with it the same way they've been doing for years. But it's not going to happen. Not on my watch, not on Dr. Eric Kelly's watch, and not on Bree's watch. Y'all don't know Bree, but she's superwoman. When I tell you she's super, she literally is. But we are going to do this collectively, guys, together, because our youth are so important to us. And we're going to make sure that their future is solid and it's bright. And our elderly are not going to be left alone. That's another thing. Nursing homes. Remember the pandemic? You couldn't even go see a loved one. And that's still going on today. You can't even go see a loved one. I had a friend travel 3 hours, 4 hours from New York to go to Virginia, and she couldn't even see her ailing mother. This is crazy. The metaverse is going to allow visits, and that's going to help a lot of people when it comes to visiting their loved ones. So you could get in there, put on that headgear, and spend some time with your loved ones. So there's so many benefits that this technology is going to afford us that are going to really give us a new sense and a new meaning of life. But we can't get carried away with it like the internet. We have to treat it practical, right? We have to, Pamela, we have to get in touch with our inner self, and we have to really think things out. A wise man told me, you react from the flesh, but you think from the spirit. So we have to think from our spirit and not react. Don't let our emotions get in the way. We must strategize and think with our minds and react with thoughts. And then we take action after it's been well planned out. This is what I'm talking about, people. This is our metaverse. We can create our own metaverse, right? The metaverse is a huge, huge global community, but there's no reason why you cannot create your own sub metaverse. That's what Truso is doing. Engaging in their own community. We can do it. I have several friends that have their own apps, and they are creating their own social media platforms. So you don't have to go to Facebook and Instagram. We can do it ourselves. So it's time for us to control our destinies. Don't get caught up in these words that they try to categorize so that they can prosper. Let's not do that. We know we have close to $2 trillion that we spend every year. That is enough to be the earth, the 8th largest country. I got ready to say city, but the 8th largest country. Almost $2 trillion that we are spending as a people. Do you know what type of metaverse that would create if we were just recycling those dollars in our metaverse? Just think about it, folks. But it's time for us to take back the power, take control of our destiny. Let's not leave it in the hands of others. And I'm not talking about don't work with others. I'm an inclusive business owner. I work with all ethnic groups, all cultures, but they know that my focus is in my community. And there's nothing wrong with that. Not at all, right? Everyone should want their people to prosper and to have the best opportunities. It's no different for us, but we need to be bolder in our approach, and we need to voice our opinions, and don't try to sneak up on nobody. Let them know you're coming. I don't want nobody to think I'm trying to sneak up on them. You're going to hear Troy coming. Uncle Troy coming. So I'm just excited for what this week has already been for the Black Business Expo. And we're only getting started, folks. As I said, you're going to want to tune in at 7 p.m. Eastern for Sophia Stewart and Dr. Dre, Doctor Dre, Yo MTV Raps, and my main man, Mr. Bill Duke. We got a lot in store. And if you're tapping in to the Black Business Exchange this week, you've already seen and heard phenomenal leaders giving you phenomenal information that you can literally take and integrate into your life today. This is the thing I love about this platform, is that the information you get, you don't have to wait for a couple months before you could take action. You can go ahead and you can tap into these resources and start to better your life today, now, and have your kids tune in and let them engage and see how we operate, right? We got our kids have an opportunity to watch us and to listen to us and see us collaborate and understand that we don't have to fight one another. We can be united on one front and come together and work together. And I can support your business. You can support my business, and we can work together. And this is what collaboration is. The metaverse is going to give it a heightened state of collaboration and creativity. But as a people, we have to do this more. So I'm encouraging all of you, my business leaders and the audience, our guests in our home this week. Let's start to patronize our Black businesses more. It doesn't take a lot. It doesn't take a lot. Now, I know, again, this is Uncle Troy. Some of our businesses they're not doing it right. They let you down. The customer service stinks. The service stinks. But don't let that deter you from doing business with a Black business. Just go to another one and continue to pay it forward. And the dividends will be enormous with our youth and our future, the next generation, seeing us unified as one. That's what this is all about, folks. That's what this is all about. The metaverse is going to teach us how we can be united. I don't know if that's what they want, but this is what we're going to do. And I'm the spokesperson for Black people. That's right, I am. I said it. This metaverse is going to take us to a new level of being unified. Now, if you want to learn more technical stuff about the metaverse, it's out there. Google it. But what I've laid down this evening is a basic 101 understanding of this metaverse, because you all know it already. Don't let them distract you with the terms, because you already know. You already know. And Les Brown said, don't let someone else's opinion be your reality. You know your reality. So forget the distractions, the words, the commercials, whatever it is out there that's trying to get our eyes off of that prize. Be laser focused and know what is important to us all. And that's working together. That is definitely working together, my people. So I know we're about to come to a close here, but I just want to leave you with some parting words from the late, great Coretta Scott King. You might have heard me say this before, but I say it all the time because I mean it. And Mrs. King said, if the soul of the nation is to change, then we must become that soul. We must. There's no other option. There's no other option. It's our obligation to do it. We must become that soul. We must work together across this globe. To my people in Africa, to my people in India, to my people in Australia, to my people in Canada, man, all over this world, and all my kings and queens over here in the United States. We've got to come together, man. We've got to learn to love. We've got to learn to forgive. As Pamela said, forget the grudges, man. Life is too short. Recently, I lost two dear queens, one a business partner and one of my cousins, but I got to tell them both how much they meant to me. I got to tell them that. But life is so short. It could be taken away from us in an instant. So while we have the breath, while we have the ability to do certain things, to love one another and to support one another, let's do it. Let's do it. Well, my time is up, folks, but I do want to leave you with that beautiful phrase that I love. Genius is common. I will see you on the other side. Have a great
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there. Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 Minutes of Success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.